Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Is that back on again? It looks on to me. Back on again. Sorry about this drop here and the show. Let's see what's going on here. Where's the it's all we have is water. Watch this closely. 685, 95, 92. I'll draw that same line in that we did before. Here's 12. Like this. Who's here? It's a kitty cat? Or a squirrel? It's a cat. Good job, Henry. You want raw meat for that? Whenever I feed him the treats, when he alerts me, he just starts barking at anything. He's like, fuck it. He's like barking at the tree over there. This guy's getting me a treat. No, we're back on again. Okay. Draw that right down there. My dog's getting too comfortable with wanting a treat. I need to lower my camera this weekend. I got a bunch of stuff we're doing. Is Jack now doing it? Good boy, Jack. You tell him, Jack. I got more steak for you if you keep growling. Oh, they're all saucy now. Springtime saucy. Let's turn on, how do I do this? Whoa, 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 whoa. What up, whoa. What up, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. I had to reset everything to bring it all back up. I was having connectivity issues. So let me check something here. I was getting my connection is good now. I probably had to reset my whatever the fuck it is. I'm tired. It's Friday. It's been a long ass week. Hey, what's going on? Happy Friday. How y'all doing? How you doing, Elevated Trades? Good to see you. I know, like I'm having like some stream issues. I was thinking I should probably start upgrading some of
Trump praises good financial numbers today.
I'm getting
and
close
also
to
praises that inflation is going down. It's not from his Truth Social, but here we go. Trump speaking to reporters at the White House.
We'll put Trump on here, but I don't see a link. It says Trump speaking to reporters at the White House. I don't see a link here. We'll just have the squawker on so you can listen to the commentary. I want to issue you a warning here, okay? When we come up into this zone, you want to be risk off. They could send this fucker straight down to the depths of hell. So, see this line right here? You know, they blast us down here. It ain't going to be pretty. So, let's go back to the trigger screen. Just watch this here, okay? Remember I told you earlier, hopefully you saw this in the show earlier, but I was talking about the Asian buyers and the London buyers getting out if New York doesn't show
Trump
up.
Trump in Iran says, if we have a deal, they'll be leaving soon.
We go way down here, right? So you got to hit this big white bar right here, right?
So I think
we
when he says
tag
that
this
if
right
we
here.
have
If we
a
don't
deal,
tag
they'll
that,
be
we
leaving
miss
soon.
that.
Probably about the aircraft
this
carriers
will
that
come
have been
into
sent
play.
to the Middle
We're
East.
not there yet,
But
so
we'll get some further clarification as to what he's specifically saying. There isn't any other live video for it, so I'll have to kind of wait and see what comes through.
There's no live video of Trump right now. Financial Juice says they're going to monitor it. They say there's no live video. I'll look for it. But just be aware, okay? I'm going to draw it right here for now. Sellers are going to try to step in on this.
Trump says, we're negotiating right now for Greenland.
Coming in at 12 p.m. right now. Find out what the new flows
Trump
are.
on Europe says we get along very well. We're negotiating now.
to go over that way. Bulls must hit 685.92. Even if they fail the first time, even if it's like a fail. Oh, sorry. It was a failure like this. And then like this. You can see like a back test here and then the break above.
Trump says oil is coming out of Venezuela and only the US is able to refine it. Trump says US is a powerful part of NATO.
Coming at 12 p.m. flows right now. Watch out for a roll lower here. And buyers need to tag 685.92. And buyers tag 685.91 or higher, then I would expect the back test is no deeper than right here. If they fail to get it, I don't know, 674, something that bad. 674, 672. That's 100 points down, so it's a pretty critical moment right here for buyers. We will blood the whole day into the close. So far holding nicely here. This is good to see. Give me that tag up there. Give me that tag. It's turning green again. Leave this to FOMO, gang. Don't be in here messing with this. This is all FOMO here. If we can break above and back test, we can get long again. Watch this prior high right here. Come on, slam it up there. Come on, bulls, you can do it. So far. Critical moment in the market here. If we reverse to the downside, now is when it'll happen. If not, we should race up into the close. SPX coming up into half-hour trigger. We have an hourly trigger on SPX at 6,900, which is much higher. That target is up here. So we either start rolling or we break up, back test, and we're moving up here. Crucial moment here for the buyers. Get some nice put fuel in here if we can get up high enough. Come on. There's actually lower lows expected. Like 674 is like the start. Then like 668 is on tap thereafter. Uh-oh. This is support for buyers right now. They took a stab at it right here. Keep moving this over because they're holding it. A little bit of stalling going on right now. Come on, just pop it, dude. Stalling right now on supply. Let's look, see, make sure we don't get any headlines, any negative headlines. S&P's failed breakout signals a darkening technical cloud. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I don't know if it's a failed breakout that matters. It's the failed backtest. We haven't had the failed backtest yet. The failed backtest is this is the last key. If the Bears are gonna win, this bounce is the last bit. People will freak the fuck out. You hit that 672, it's gonna change everything. But Bulls have it in their court right now. So you just got to hit this one right here. It's like that one right there. Just got to tag that white line right there. It's all the Bulls need. It's so close. 685.92. It's all they need to hit. Just right there. Just that little touchy right there. I mean, literally, if you just did a tick, that's all you need. Like right there. Buyers still holding on. We need the Marines. Charge that hill. You didn't know that's why they hired Marines? Why they're the few and the proud? It's because they fucking tell them to charge that fucking hill with bullets raining down, and they'll do it. Takes the right kind of person to do that shit. So we got a high right here, another high. Just watch this high now. I said watch that high. Now you want to watch this high right here. Still no new low. That's good. Buyers want to be wary if you see price get underneath here. Remember, we have London exiting. So we're looking to see what New York does now. It is the weekend. We have a long weekend ahead for President's Day. Monday closed. Well, yeah, well, that's what like the right kind of person. Like Marines are like, I went to the Marine recruiter. I was too smart for them. Like you want smart, you want like, there's a few key things you want. Like, from what I remember of when I went to that recruiter, they want like someone that's played sports. So you're a team player and that you know the team means more than you. You need to have a certain level of blind trust in people telling you what to do, like a coach. You need to have no fear that you're going to get hurt. So if you've played like a rough sport or something, like football is a good answer for that, or hockey or that kind of stuff. And you want to be smart, but not that smart. You're kind of like average intelligence. Anyone too smart? Fuck no. You don't want them being a Marine. You don't want to be thinking about charging that hill with bolts raining down. You just want to take an order and do it. That is what makes a Marine a Marine. Come on, keep on going. Keep smashing. It's a special breed. It really is. They're not necessarily dumb either. They don't take dumb people from what I remember. But you don't want them thinking for themselves. You don't want them thinking there's a better way. You just want them to follow orders and follow through with them until they're done. That's a hard thing to get out of somebody. We're almost there. Let's see if they can do it. This is good if we hit it. You'd expect any back test over here to hold. We're very close. We got to get the tick, though. Pretty close here. Come on, buyers. You can do it. Save the market, buyers. Just want the tick. We're fairly close here. Not there just yet. Oh, fuck yeah. That's all you needed. Okay, here we go. Ready? So this one right here is going to go straight up. Buyers are here. Expect this to move. Expect us to trade this next zone right here. So whatever this pullback is going to be, 1, 2, back test, and then up. So I'm going to draw this in for you again. You ready for it? So all you're looking for now is, you got the first bumper. Oh, let's get rid of this. We don't need that anymore. This is your first bump up. You're going to expect one more up right here. 680. Check this. 687. Hold on here. You got to get above 687.50 for the intraday. And we'll take that one right there. This could take all day long, but remember, we still need the clean back test over here to support this trade. Right there. We got to be careful of this up here, of course. You got to be careful of being sent down. Right, there's the daily trigger. Down, and then the other target up here. That's good right there. It's very good. Just waiting on a nice clean back test right here. So watch this back test here. I don't care if it back tests here or here. I don't care if it holds here. I don't care if it holds here. All you're looking for is the prior high to be beat. So if you see this hold, you get a new high. That's good. We'll start racing up. If they bring us back down here and you catch the new high right here, there's your prior high, and then we're off and running. Bueno, good. If you are a bear, you're going to be given a chance to get out. If you've already been trying to short this or whatever, you're going to be given a chance. So they're going to bring it back down, right? Let's say you were trying to sell this. You should be given a chance to get out. I don't care if it breaks down and keeps going down. You can re-enter down here. Just watch this closely right here. If you're like seller or something, you're like, I don't know, late to the game seller. You're being given a chance to exit. If it does break underneath and start rolling, you can enter short again over here. Buyers are just going to give it, buyers are going to look to break above a new high here in just a minute. Watch this closely. Now, the bulls are going to do is they're going to attempt to break this high right here and start taking it higher. Watch this closely. This is where that key is right here. See it right here? The buyers are. Be patient here if you're a buyer. There's a nice little wick right there. We can see it right there. Just waiting for the turn with the new high to start getting long again. Don't do anything. This is FOMO gang, right? This is the Marines. Now you get a good price. You get to jump back in again. So far, very bullish.
Trump says that we're looking at a prime minister for Iraq. We'll need aircraft carrier if there is no deal with Iran.
What is he saying with no deal? We need an air. What is this? Why do we need an aircraft carrier? I thought we had a fuck ton of aircraft carriers there. I don't have a feed of him speaking in the background. We're looking for a prime minister in Iraq. There's no deal with Iran. Iran. Trump on Iran. If we have a deal, they'll be leaving soon.
Trump says second carrier just arrived in the Persian Gulf.
We'll need the aircraft carrier if there is no. So I'll rephrase that. If no deal with Iran, we will need an aircraft carrier. Whatever this
Trump
back
says
test
Russia
is, you want
wants
to
a
buy
deal,
it?
and Zelensky has to get moving.
We're going to rip faces off and go north here.
Trump just repeated what he said earlier on to White House reporters that we're negotiating right now for Greenland.
Watch out for a squeeze. We're going to squeeze straight up here. We should squeeze straight up here. Right into 130, blast off to the north. Did we get the high on that tick there or no? Yeah, still don't have the tick just yet. This back test should do it.
Trump says, I think Iran talks will be successful.
He's just blabbing right now. There's nothing pertinent here. He's just blabbing, repeating garbage.
If the talks are unsuccessful, it'll be a bad day for Iran.
No, it won't. They've got nukes. Fuck off with that bullshit lie. Nice big squeeze coming up here in just a moment. Give me that new high. Above the 1 minute trigger, bullish. I don't see anything negative on the wire here. See Trump blabbing about shit that's not new news. We'll leave this one up right here, but it's higher now. They're really fucking trying here, huh? You see that right there? They're trying to lob it down there, trying to lob it down there, trying to lob it down there. Just bombs. Buyers just stepping right in right now. Do you see him? Buyers just like gobbling up. Now a note here on this up move. I'll check it again here. Let me just check it on our Gamma Lab suite that we have. Let's just check the one date. Oh, no. Look at that. I'm going to go to the tools section, go to Gamma. And I just want to check the pin for today. The upside pin. Make sure it hasn't changed. It's still 687. Still 687. So if we can go up here, 687 is, I want to just put this in here because this is like a, we'll draw this like this. Because we could fuck around in here just grinding sideways. Just like, we can pop up, come back down. But just note that it's not that far away and that this is a, just note, just so you can see this here. See this high right here? How close it is to this, it's like a magnet, but also a repellent. This is a 1 minute chart, so we're kind of close to it, but just be aware that this is
That concludes Trump's comments. He was on Fox News, but he'd stopped talking.
we'll draw this like this. Dealers will sell up here, just so you know.
Just some other bits of comments that come through. Trump says he will visit Venezuela, but we haven't decided when.
Damn, the gamma flip is now higher. It's at 697. Holy fuck. Gamma flip is now at 697. Let me just check this net gamma over here. $220. That's a huge expiry. 3.77 billion. Fuck. That's a better way to draw it like that, because we'll watch this gamma wall. We can just pin in here. Watch out for some theta burn up here. Come on, give me the new high. There it goes. There it goes. Nope, there it goes. We got the new high. Target, price target, 687. Should squeeze straight up. Should go vertical. Come on, keep going. Print my shit. Getting alerts to buy Palantir. Just heads up. Print my shit. Do something. Just grinding now. I'm gonna start looking at some other tickers here. Check Tesla. I'm running this gamma exposure visualizer here. Oh, there is no one date on this because they don't have one dates. I thought today we had one dates. Where is Tesla? Just give me the pop and drop. Just go up and like trade. Just like squeeze up here and trade like. Give me like 680 or give me like. I mean, I'd really like to see higher than this 687. I'd like to see us go all the way up to 89 into the close, but fighting our way higher right now. A giant ass gap above us. Just to note that we're breaking above. Yeah, so yesterday's gap down. We're now into that gap down. Halfback trade is like 689. I don't see the flush yet, so maybe. Hold on. That's looking kind of nasty right there. over that way. Stall that down. Let's put some more time on the board. Here's Vic's fuckery. 2 p.m. Put this over here. We'll put this all the way over there just for time's sake. If they sweep these guys out between 1:30 and 2, it's right here. Sellers are strong here, trying to sell it down. This is the last known place sellers were. Right in this zone right here is where sellers were yesterday at 3:30. Where is Tesla? I want to check Tesla really quick. I was watching Gamma on Tesla here. Trading 420.91. Like Tesla is like sitting on its bottom put wall, right? Or its bottom put wall. It's got a target higher to trade 427. Potentially a big move here. Looking for a gap up. $12.41. The next 4 or 5 minutes, I'm gonna take a break till 1 p.m. Well, I think I can leave this here. I think I can. I'm gonna take a quick break to 1 p.m. We should be heading higher here into 1. Just a note that I am long. I'm gonna get out rep here. Just be wary of some wary of either grind sideways or a pullback on 687. Trading higher now. Come on. I want to go take a lunch. A little bit more here. All right, fuck it. I'm taking a lunch. I'm walking away. That's good enough for me right there. I'll see you guys. Give me like 15 minutes to take a quick break here. We'll let this grind out. There's right here is 2 p.m. 1:30. Watch out for the new candle over here. And I'll be right back. I got the news squawker on. If I see anything for you guys to listen to, I'll turn it on.
10 minutes ago to get Baker Hughes oil rig count and total rig count. Total rig count prior 551, oil rig count prior 412. According to Nikkei, Japan is to issue Vietnam $10 billion in yen loans. 5 minutes ago to begin the Baker Hughes total rig count prior 551, oil rig count prior 412. According to Financial Times, US Secretary of State Rubio skips Ukraine meeting with European leaders in Munich. Further from the FT piece, then Rubio has skipped a meeting with European leaders on the war in Ukraine, in a move seen by European capitals as signaling Washington's waning interest in involving them in its efforts to solve the conflict. Rubio was set to attend the meeting with leaders from nations including Germany, Poland, Finland, and the European Commission in Munich Friday afternoon, but cancelled at the last minute because of scheduling conflicts. A US official said that the secretary won't be attending the Berlin four-man meeting on Ukraine, given the number of meetings he has happening at the same time. He's engaging on Russia-Ukraine in many of his meetings here in Munich. Trump, when asked if he would visit Venezuela, replied, "I'm going to make a visit to Venezuela," but he didn't offer any additional details. Surely expecting Baker Hughes recount data. So just a reminder, it wasn't on his schedule originally, but we're going to put out a video where Trump is due to deliver remarks to the military families at Fort Bragg. So this is probably him speaking to reporters before he's due to go on stage. So on his schedule, it did say it will be decided whether or what time he's going to be speaking.
OpenAI have been tapped for voice control tech in a US drone swarm test. So seeing the Baker Hughes total rig count unchanged at 551, while oil rigs are dropped 3 to 409. Shortly expecting results from the Fed reverse repo operation. Three counterparties take just $377 million at the Fed reverse repo operation.
I'm coming back on now. What are they doing? Grinding in here? Let's take a look at this. There's a lot of sellers up here. Hold on. Looks like Trump's coming out to speak at the moment. Let's see what's going to happen here. They're going to try to break this out. Oh, can they get this or no? What's going on here? Let's take a look at this. Let's just take a quick look. Remove everything. It's a nice little pullback in here. They bought it. They slammed it down. They slammed it up. They slammed it down. Trying to stop the squeeze, I guess, or something. Fuck, I shouldn't have deleted that. Let's do the daily really quick. Is it 1:30 yet? Yeah, here we go. We got a new candle. We got a new candle yet? Hey, we got a new candle. New 4-hour candle here. Pay attention to this candle. It's 1:30 right now. Just notice this candle right here. Looks like we back tested it. That's all good. We want to hold that line right there. It's 683.25. Target for this is there's a few targets up here. There's a
Trump
target right
is
here.
about to deliver remarks to military families at Fort Bragg. We do have a live video for this on the feed for those interested.
Nope, that's a 4. That's a 4. What's going on with stalling? It is a 4-hour candle right here. Just look at this 1 hour really quick. There's a little bit of a bump in the road right here. Another one right here. Some traffic above. This is a traffic zone here. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Come on. What am I doing here? One hour right here. Just take it like this. This is stalling here because of all this traffic. This is the 4-hour start right here. Just don't want to give this up right here. So even if we roll down, even if we're to roll down, still like this. This should be the 4-hour candle right in here. Right in here, excuse me. Something like this.
Trump says inflation and product costs are way down.
Trump is talking right now, just a heads up. He's probably going to try to pump the markets.
Trump just touting stock market performance and inflation data.
There's 2 p.m. 2:30. Shouldn't have deleted that shit. 3:30. We're also going to I'm going to give you a brief here for the weekend. Just let me go back to the day really quick. Here's the daily candle here. There's 2 targets up here. There's one right here. You kind of want to take that one out. I hope we take this one out by the close. This one right here. Let's go back and look at the minute. So key levels here for time is that right there? So this right here are key levels. Come on, dude. Clone. Key level right here. This is another key level right here. Nope. Move that over. All right, fuck you. 1 hour, we'll turn this one red. This one's red right here. Kind of cleans it up a little bit. I don't want to lose this. If we lose this, it's bad news. We already know that, though. If we come down here, it's going to be a bloodbath. We've got the fuckery going on. Like, where is the flush? Flush, it would seem like it's up here, and then these buyers right here got picked up. There's a little bit of a gap down here. There's potential for us to go down here. There's a hard place right here. Let's look at this together. It's kind of a hard place because there's a couple ideas here. So most traders here and this, see how we're like consolidating and grinding right here? We don't know if this is going to be distribution. I'll say this. It would be better to do this early and then go up here into the close. But there could be another argument made that we go up here and hit this shit, come back down, hit that shit, come back down, and then up here. If it depends on your viewpoint here. Let me look at velocity really quick. You know, this is kind of like do or die for the bulls. We do have a new high over this high right here. This is good to see. Just so you can see this here, we took this one out. You know, theoretically, we should pull this back down and then go up, but it's hard to say right now. And the reason I'm saying that is because just look at this on a 30-minute base, fairly easy to see. I want to see that. I mean, the thing about flushes are, the thing about a flush is, you know, if you don't see the flush, you don't get done in the trade, you chase. I personally like the idea of the flush down here and then the move higher. But you can be left behind and we can go up. So I'm going to draw it like that for you. I'm going to draw it just like this. Because you got the high, you don't need to go up there. I'm just going to draw it down here and then kind of up here. But I want to say something like, I don't fucking think that's enough for the bulls. I really don't. The bulls kind of need to turn it on. Bulls kind of need to just go up. They need to go up. They need to go up and hit that. They need to go up here and hit this. Like, these are all very key levels. This isn't even, you know, I'm going to draw just like this here. So I think it's like this. Let me redraw this. Let me make this one dotted. It doesn't have to happen. So you got till, we figure, what do we got? 2 o'clock. You know, there's not a lot of time in here. I'm going to be honest with you, there's not a lot of fucking time in here. I don't like it. I think we needed to move higher today. This is not enough. You know, like just looking at this right here. This is Friday. Yeah, you beat that. This is Thursday. I don't like it. I mean, I don't like it. Like, you're talking about like, oh, hold on here. I guess theoretically you're holding the dip down here. This is an inverse head and shoulders. I'm gonna warn you of something. I'm gonna warn you right now. Don't fuck around. Like, you head into a 3-day weekend. I don't give a fuck if it's 3 bottoms. We will go down. So I don't like this stalling. It needs to be like vertical into the close. Like, everybody's closing, everybody's buying this up. So I'm not a fan of this at all. I just gotta warn you of this. I'm not a fan of this. Let me just check the hour really quick. See where the hourly is. Yeah, there's no hour here. Like, this is just begging to go blast down. So, I mean, I'll give you this on a half hour. Let's look at this again. I'll give you this one right here. Even if it takes us stalling until this half hour comes up. It's this half hour right here. Even if it takes us stalling, I don't like it. I don't, and I'll be honest too. Like, call spreads. I was thinking call spreads over the weekend. I don't like those here either. I don't like them. So I'm going to tell you something. I like flat over the weekend. If you're a bull, I do not like long. I don't even like call spreads doesn't care about a weekend. But I just don't like them. I don't like the failure to move quicker. Like, we should be smashing up into this fucking stuff early by 1:30. We should smash up into this by 1:30 in my view. Back down here, try to take some of this out. These big sellers are still way up here. You can see them. So there's the halfback trade right here. Like, the bigger warning here is, like, here's your halfback. These are your sellers. So, you know, like, even if you barely get up here, let's say you get down here, barely get up here, they take you back down on Monday. And even if you get up here Monday, Tuesday, they're going to be fired up to sell you. So, I guess you could do a call spread, but they're there over the weekend. This is not good for bulls. This is not good. Not good at all. Even with the new high. It's good for, like, this is good, this is great. But there's 2, 3, 4, 5 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 still dead to the downside. You can count it any way you want. So you can count this just like this. You can say there's 1, there's 2, there's let's do 3, 4, and even 5. I bet if you measured that, you know, you could even count this as 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and they're still there to take you down. I bet if you measured this shit, I bet if you measured this one and this one, that is going to be an equal a 1, 2, 3 correction for a larger move down. Bulls need to move. And there's a reason for that too. Sorry. See, if this moves right here, you extend this leg up, and then it makes this leg bigger. You know, this leg ends up turning into a much larger leg, like up here. And then you don't care if it's just a 1, 2, 3. You don't care if it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the stalling is a problem. Just a note to you that the stalling in the weekend is a problem. The amount of up we have here for the next legs are not conducive to sellers not stepping back in. It's not good. I mean, they're going to be up high, but let's go look at this really quick. It's no bueno. No bueno. So we're gonna. It's only, what time is it right now? 1:47. We're gonna talk here about expectations into the weekend. I think I can see it already. Now I want to tell you here. So watch this 4-hour down here. See this 4-hour creeping up. What I want to tell you here is that, like, I'm trying to like give the bulls anything, any kind of like hope here. Like if you don't close out this new low at 472 or whatever, the bulls have a chance. That's good for them this morning. But then they're not done. Like they have to move. You just can't dick around here. This is not enough. It needs to this needs to be a bigger leg, bigger first leg, for lack of a better word. So not getting above this, not getting above any of this zone up here at this point, like not hitting this, not hitting that, not hitting this. This late in the day, leaves bulls very unprotected over the weekend and into Monday or Tuesday. Man, this what this makes me want to do? It makes me want to makes me want to sell the market up here. Makes me want to sell this on Monday, Tuesday, or the close, or not even close. Yeah, we're not getting there today. So I want to sell this fucker on like Monday or Tuesday in a big way. And see it right there. As long as we can get down in here. And that brings up Vixpiration. Brings up here, I'll give you the thing right now. What I think is going to happen because of the stalling here. That's not a good look. Hang tight here, guys. Not a good look for bulls. Weak. Give me a second here. Fucking bulls, man. They're dying. Bulls are weak. They ain't got that tiger blood. Weak. That bad motherfucker down right there. We are taking that out. I'm almost sure. Like, I'm at this point, I think I'm fairly certain. I'm at like a 60 to 75% conviction rate here that the bull run is over. Fairly certain. Not guaranteed yet, but fairly certain with this price action today. So what it should look like is this. I don't need to know anything about that. Don't give a fuck about it. I care about this one right here. Because they're not going to hit that. They're going to miss that. One. Or that's all we need to know. There's your 4-hour. I'm going to make this yellow here. Because you're going to go through it more than likely. And this is going to be your outlook for next week. Vixpiration is on Wednesday. This is the problem right here. This is a major problem right there. Vixie. This is where your problems really hit. Vixpiration. OPEX 1600. That's all you need to know. You don't need to know shit about anything else. Here we go. Okay, let me just check one more thing here. Just check one more thing. Bulls are going to be fucked here. It's so fucked up to see. Like, hold on here. Is OPEX on the 20th? 20th? Same spot, right? Okay, here we go. Where's Tuesday? Tuesday, 16, 9 a.m. right there. We're going to fail this on Tuesday morning. Got that right there. Hold on 1 second. Comes the unlock right here. I don't give a fuck what you do with 3 days up here. Sell you back down for Vixpiration. Put in the new low. Staying tight here, guys. Just do it just like that. We can even just do it just, we can even do it like that if we wanted. It doesn't, it's not going to really matter. On there. Sell you down again on Vixpiration. Come back up for OpEx. Still stopped in there. Unclench, thought would be there, but I don't think it's there. I think it's right there. Man, there's March. That is not pretty. Not fucking pretty. It's not looking good. There's a day. Four hour. Check it again. I said yellow, right? Should get up there, but one day, 1 hour. I'm gonna draw this 2 ways here, okay? Friday, Tuesday. Friday. So we need to know right there. It's right there. That's where it is, right there. So just so you can see this, if you want to follow along here, well, where's trend right here? Just check trend. We might pull it out for March. That is above here. We could pull it out for March. Okay, I might be wrong here. So what I'm looking for here, if you don't understand what I'm doing here, this is a 1 hour chart, but I'm doing this on a longer term frame. I'm gonna draw this twice. I'm gonna draw this smaller and then leave this bigger. Okay, so weekend expectations. We're gonna talk about this. So this is a 4 hour expectation right here. I was getting kind of bearish on bulls, but this is OPEX right here. So right here. And these sellers are going to come down right in here, right there. Make it bigger so that, oh, I want it to look doomish. No, this is fascinating. So, yeah, up there. On there, there's 690. That's the pin for OPEX. We'll talk about the Vixpiration thing in here, but there's the OPEX pin right there. Unclench, unwind. Where's 670? Like, this doesn't matter. It just matters. Hold on here. It's somewhere in there. 20. It's somewhere. And then we come OPEX back up into month end. But this is good because if we can put in man, there's two cases here. It's kind of fucked up. Like, there can be this idea that this daily trigger rolls down and just fucking stops it, and these guys come right back in here with new flows to the downside. I'm neutral here. The only saving grace for bulls here for March would be that we have not broken trend. Like, if there's a bull case here, we remain in trend. Bears need us down. Bears need us like down here into the beginning of the month for March. We need to like break trend. Which of course we likely shouldn't. We should hit like 690. This is above trend into March, so this could signal at least a blow off up here into March.
Trump says, I would love to make a deal with Iran. Iran has been difficult to make a deal with.
He's not worth listening to right now. He's just spewing the same shit garbage. He was speaking earlier, so he's doing the same speech that he did earlier, which there was nothing to be told. And he's at I think he's at Fort Bragg or something. So here's the weekend right here. This is Friday. This is Monday, Tuesday. This is your Vixpiration. So Vixpiration unclenched down here, like nothing happened for OpEx right here. Wednesday, 9 a.m. That's Vixpiration. This is like nothing ever happened on Friday. Oh, wait, where's Friday? Right there. For the Bears. Yeah, all right, so for sell side, it's kind of neutral right now. For sell side, of course, you want to be a seller here and you want to be a seller here in the beginning of the month, but you have not broken trend yet. You have not gotten the new low yet. And if they save this new low for here, and we begin the month of March, we theoretically we could go up there, squeeze, and then come back down the end of March and April to open that stuff up. So I'm kind of neutral right now at the moment. Not we didn't open it up down below down here, which is good. Or this morning we didn't do that in the pre-market. We didn't get back down here. That would have been fucked. You'd be doing this kind of shit into March, but you're not anymore. Like theoretically, bulls don't have to do anything. Because I'm wondering why it's stalling here, and there's a reason for it. They're not going to save the day. So if you think that the bulls are going to save the day, I don't think that they are. I think between here and let me give you Tuesday. Here's Tuesday, 9 a.m. This is what I would do. So an intraday look at this for expectations over the weekend. Where is the close here? Where's the close for today? Right here. We go down. They're going to print this back up here on Tuesday at 9 a.m. And we're going to come straight back down again. It doesn't even matter. So this is Monday, Tuesday here. And then like this. And I don't even think this, I don't even think this matters. So just watch this closely with me. The market is stalling, okay? So I want you to see, to see this W right here, you're going to see a W just like this. You're going to make $0 fucking
and that concludes remarks from Trump at Fort Bragg.
This is Tuesday, by the way. Tuesday we come back. They're going to slam it down, come back up here into Wednesday. Excuse me. Let me give you OpEx for next week. This is OpEx. I'll just draw it right there for you. This is Tuesday. There's your OpEx. This is a larger frame. I'm just going to show you what it should look like. For what I can see right now, we come down, we come up here into Tuesday open. They smash you down for Vixpiration. Maybe you get this new low down here. Close the gap. Matter of fact, because it's Vixy, I'm going to drop this one down right here. Whoop, that's going to be the pain. There's your Vixpiration down day right there. Up, Vixpiration down day, up into OpEx right here. Back down again. So OpEx on Friday, come back down again into Tuesday, Wednesday, Tuesday close. Back up again. This is month end. Back to that 690 pin. So if you're a range trader, this is what you're looking for in here. And I bet this kind of matches up down here too. There's the low, the another low right there, just so you can see it. Now, you can just see it in here. Now, the one positive here is that if you're a buyer, a bull, or whatever, the one positive for you is if we stay in this trend right here, like up, 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 down, up, and we get back up here to this OPEX pin, month end pin. So even if you get like an unclench here, some Vanna or whatever, it should come back down. You'll get more unwind on month end. This should be bullish for March. Theoretically, this should be bullish for March. For a big print right here.
Seeing target gains amid volume spurt last up about 3%.
And then we'd sweep back down. I'll try to look this farther out in time. This is the 21st. And I want to talk to you about this some more because here's month end right here. Theoretically, you had a chance here to do it. Theoretically, you'll have another chance on expiration and on OPEX. You have an opportunity as a sell side to have this like fucking shank. But if we stick to the pin up here for OPEX and month end, I would if you're a bear, I would be very afraid of a squeeze up into March. Into March. If we stay on this trend, I would expect it to stay good, and you'd have a blast off up here. Because you could get an unclench up here with a new high, come back down, and then up here. Something like this. So you want to be monitoring these lows, of course, and even breaking this, opening this door. So even if you break this door later, if you're higher and you don't break trend, it would snap up here, and then you'd crank. And then we could come back down and deal with this stuff later. Sorry, there's your 640. This is way out in March or April and May. Somewhere over here. And this is the thing about the weekly trigger is coming up right here. You can see it. Weekly trigger is coming up. Pushes you higher. And you might not even get this. It could hold at 70 in April and we're out of here. So bulls are winning, but there's no need for a bull to do shit right here is my point. A bull doesn't have to do anything. Not for a March print. They don't have to do a fucking thing. We can just fuck around in here for this entire time. And we don't need to print 700. We don't need to print 672, 692. Like none of this needs printed. So you gotta call here to. I would be very cautious of not printing any higher than 689, maybe 692. You can draw it like this if you want. If you wanted to go like extreme into Tuesday open, if you wanted a 692 or Tuesday, excuse me. So back test this 692 on Tuesday open. I pay no calls except for call spreads. I get to sell the fucking market back down for expiration. You close the gap. You come back up for OPEX pin at 690. I think the unclench is going to be down, not up. Maybe you could potentially go up here and hit this. Maybe to give the can hit this one right here. And then, oh, this is your Monday, Tuesday OPEX right here. Now you've opened the door on OPEX. I might even go bloodier 668. There's 668. There's downtrend. Hold on here. Sorry, this shit's a fucking bitch to talk about. Sorry, hold on here. I gotta, like, if I'm missing something, right down there. I'll leave this one up higher at 670, 680, 68, 6850. But this is potential to go all the way down here. So there's your W. There's your W. There's your failed breakout. So you don't get that. You go wham, 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 revisit the lows. Start it again. We got to get above this right here. Something like this. Get rid of all this here. I don't think you can hit that. I don't think you're going to hit that. This is Tuesday open. No, wait a minute. Fuck that. Sorry, fuck that up again. Hold on a second here. Come up here, expiration down, up. There's OPEX. Down, down, down. Do the expiration, do the OPEX. Sweep down here for Wednesday and a month end. And then last possible minute, squeak it out for the pin on OPEX and month end. End of month. There it is right there. Down, down, up. Expiration fuckery, OPEX. Close the gap on the expiration, hit the weekly, back up to OPEX, back down again. This could be productive later. Time is right now, 2 o'clock. So this is your weekend expectation here. All right, this is a 4-hour basis right here. It's 4 hours. Down. Up. On a 1 hour, I'm going to assume here that you've got your thing here. You got your failed breakout. Slam it back down for a new low. Find the buyers. I don't think you're going to go higher than this personally. I think you're going to go lower than that, but it is an unwind. It is some Vanna and charm. I can't tell about this one here. This one potentially, if we don't hit the 68, this 68 down here is looming. I think we're going to hit this at some point, either here, like there, or I should say there's another opportunity to slam through this and then up, and there's another opportunity down here to slam this and up. Just note that there are opportunities, 2 more opportunities to unlock all this shit. But I don't know that it matters now until March. I gotta keep this for myself. Sorry, I gotta keep this for myself because I Okay, so I'm going to get rid of this just so you can see it. None of this matters right now. None of this matters right now. The only thing that matters right now, get rid of that, get rid of this. None of that matters. None of that shit matters. None of that matters. The only thing that matters right now, get rid of all this. None of that matters right now. You'll get a brief over the weekend showing you this if you're a member. Higher frame outlook. Don't need to see any of that. Don't need to care about that right now. If you're a member, you already have this information, so you should already have it. I'm just making sure I got the shit right here. Okay, so for the weekend, this is Tuesday open, right? 9 a.m. Bull or the nothing has to happen here. This is 1600, and then 692 at most. I don't even think you hit it. I think you fail it. I think you fail it right here. So this here is what I expect. I don't expect you to go up anything more today. It's not going to happen. You're not going to recover. They're going to grind you out from now into March 2nd. You're going to get ground out in here into March 2nd. And there's a few things that you want to think about here, which is they're likely going to open that low between now and March 2nd. But you'll likely recover on the month end pin and OPEX pin. There's an OPEX pin. If you don't know, this is an OPEX pin at 690. So we can go above a little bit into 692, come back, get dragged back down into 690. Often, not every time, but often, if we can't start, like if expiration can't break, if expiration can't unclench the market enough, we'll run back up into 690 into month end again. If you're a bull, you have a chance. You got a chance for March still. Fucking resilient markets, baby. You could even posit that the low in April, May will stay at 680. Now we don't know what the unclench is into. We don't know what the unclench is into. The unclenching on Vixpiration is yet. We don't know what the unclench on OPEX is yet. Because those can go the opposite direction. They can go down, not up. So like you can have a pin right on OPEX and month end, but then have unclenches that are bloodbaths. Now, as of right now, this morning, sellers were unable to get that lower low unlocked, that like bigger downside path. What this looks like to me is without being able to do that, without the sellers being able to close the deal, we could consolidate here until March and then rip up, basically be range bound in here. Then after March, unclench to the upside into that 715, 705 area. Yeah. Sellers are unable to do it. But at the same token, I would not expect like boom up here, boom up here. We stalled too early today. So I wanted to look at that just now to see, like, I'm like, yeah, they're not going up there. And I wouldn't, if I was a dealer, I would pin you in and then print that 690.92 on Tuesday open, like literally on the open, and then fucking unload on you. I would unload the fuck on you from Monday, Tuesday, into Wednesday. It would be like a slow roll. We should like open Monday, start sideways, and then as we get closer to Tuesday, Wednesday of expiration, dive to the downside. So if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, I just drew it out for you. You can go back and watch it on the show. Now, this is good for bulls overall for March as of right now, but the bulls need to watch out for that unlocking action on Vixpiration, negative Vanna, and whatever that other fucking thing is called on month end. So when we unwind on OPEX and month end, you want to be watching closely until those get scooped back up for new month flows into March. We want to remain in trend if you're a buyer. You want to remain in trend. The further away we get from, when you hear unclench, when you hear like VolWiz says unclenches, when you hear unclench, you don't want that unclench going too far away from major trend to shut the door. So we're not there yet. So in the short term, bullish, I guess, to 692. I'm midterm bearish to unlock more downside the rest of the month, but I can't give it to the bears at this point. They had a chance. They were looking really good yesterday, closed this morning before the open, and there was no willingness to sell. So that's a very low volume market. If they wanted to do it, they could have done it. If there's a participant in the market, like the street or like any nefarious character out there just hammering down market with real money selling, they could have dumped this fucking shit like a bad habit this morning. So that didn't happen. So the market's not ready to give up the ghost. We will look twice next week. Vixpiration is a time to look. Post OPEX is a time to look at whatever that unclench is. It ain't looking good for bears right now, but it ain't looking good for bulls for cranking either. It looks like you're going to get roped in, and then it also at this point looks like price easily could be still in trend when new month flows come in for March. If that's the case, you run it up until you hit the big boys above where they just fucking throw the hammer down. There's other implications here too. If the unclench for OPEX Vixpiration is not big enough unclench, the yearly outlook holds. We'll hold 680, I think. If we were to squeeze up into 715, 705, 715 for March, start of April, you have to like come back down into 640. And I don't know if you have enough time for that as a seller. They could hold like 680, 670 again into April, May, and then you get the post April 15th tax deadline flows will hit the tape, and if you're not deep enough, you're like floating around 680, 670, and new flows come into the market for April 15th. It'll rip the market higher again, and then they'll run that fucker up into 730 for summer high. And then we'll start talking about election vol in the fall. And that could bring some unclenching to 640 or whatever. I'm looking for any reason here for I'm looking for any fucking reason here for a reason here for what? For bulls to lose it. I can't find it just yet. So if there's something to think about here, if there's a way for you to trade this, if you want to know like trading strategies, if you're a bull, you want to be buying lows at 680, 670, same shit as I've been saying fucking forever. 678, 680 is your buy zone. At this point though, I'd be selling 690, 692. I don't think you're going to get a bigger unclench until after March flows. So I guess you're kind of fucked up there. Sellers start selling 692. Option sellers, we're gonna have a downtrend that's still within range, but it's under 690, and it's like now a little bit lower, like 668. I would call it 692, 668 if I had to. If you wanted like a range for a condor or a fly, it's somewhere in there, like 668, 692. After March 1st, watch if you're a option seller. Watch for where we are in the market on the first week of March. If we're up and above like 692, get out of the way. I would say get the fuck out of the way if you're an option seller, unless you're selling puts. But like condors, flies, get out of the way the first week or two of March into OPEX. What else? I think that's it. There's nothing's gonna happen. We're not going anywhere. I'll tell you right now. 4 p.m. We're gonna drag all day long. We ain't going nowhere. We're gonna sit here. We're gonna park right here. We're gonna park right here into the close. We ain't going nowhere. We're going down. Here's here's 1600. We're gonna park right here. We ain't going nowhere. Close your laptops. Unless you wanted to do a call spread at the bell, you could. You could do a call spread from here to 690. You might print 692, but I don't think you are. I might even rein that in. 687.5. Maybe you can get a pop on Monday to 6. As a matter of fact, I'll rephrase all that.
Crude March futures settle at $62.89 a barrel, up 5 cents
for Wednesday,
0.08%.
For 692 in the high, but you're probably only going to catch the
crude oil
print to like.
futures selling up.
I bet your break
by
even
5
is fucked
cents
up too, right here. If you, I'm not looking it up for you, but
Amex
I'm
diesel March
assuming if you're
futures
going to get a call
settle at
spread,
around
the break even price
$2.38 a
is
gallon.
above
Gasoline futures settle
687.50,
around
and you're not going to get that on
$1.91 a gallon.
Tuesday.
Natural gas futures
They're going to
settle
make you hold on
around
to it into Wednesday
$3.24.
open, probably opening bell at 9:30 in the morning. Maybe you catch sprint, but I don't think you are. Close your laptops. We ain't going nowhere. Parked right here. Maybe you catch this here, this 687, but I don't believe you are. If I was a dealer, I would hammer you and not print it until Monday. So we'll just park right here into the close. I'll stick around with you. If you didn't see what I drew earlier in the farther out in time outlook, you can always review the video on YouTube and see what I was drawing there, so you can see the range. But we're in range now, and what triggered me to look at this was this price action. This price action is not conducive to bulls recovering dick. You're not recovering nothing. But at the same time, the bears kind of got fucked this morning. They didn't get to unlock new lows. So I guess we're going to go sideways. 705, 715 still viable. Bears have 2 more chances. Bear, if you're looking for doom shit, sell 692. Look for unlocks on Vixpiration and post OPEX. And then post end month end. But if you're up there already, you ain't getting that post month end. Your two chances are going to be OPEX and I think it's just OPEX at this point. You have one more chance on OPEX. Your two chances are Vixpiration and just post OPEX. Your month end, you have no chance if we're higher. You got nothing. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at this stuff because I'm like, did they unlock anything or enough to go down? But they didn't. And the bulls haven't done shit for upside, so you're stuck in the middle, baby. Here's Tuesday, 9 a.m. You could drag this out. I'll give you this right here if you want into there's 1600. I'll give you that one right there. But that's going to be that it doesn't matter. They're still going to sell you down. You can see it right here. They're going to whether you do this on Tuesday open, they're going to sell you down here on Tuesday open. They're going to sell you down on Wednesday open. They'll sell you down here. When Tuesday close. If you're a Vixpiration trader, there's a kick-ass trade here. Vixie should blood the fucking market down there. Should go straight the fuck down. So sellers, wait. If you're sell side, wait until Tuesday, Wednesday. Tuesday close, Wednesday open. Let's come down to the 1 minute here. We're not going anywhere. We're gonna fade the whole day. Right here. I ain't going nowhere. Too much stalling in here. You had your chance. You didn't get it. You have a lower high right here. There's a high, or there's the high. There's the lower high. We're going to clean out this whole trade. This trade goes all the way down here. This trade started right here, so you're going to expect these buyers to step in right here. I'll even give you an exact pin right there. Price target 683.34. There's your red. Do I have that right? Wait a minute, I may be wrong here. Hold on. They bought this. They bought this. I could be a little bit wrong on my prediction here. Right there. Same one. No, we take no. Sorry, take. No, they're gonna go down here. I got that right. I was fucking right on that shit. Kind of right. It's right here. I think it's right here. Kind of right. It's somewhere in here. We're that's a nice low right there. There are buyers here. I want to see the flush. 1500. There's 1530. This is the high. Whether it's here, I don't know. We'll just do the even to, we'll just do 330. Yep, we don't have to do that. Sorry about that. And just squeeze them out right here. Pain trade right here. Close your laptops. Don't bother. Come back when we hit the low. Do not put on a call spread unless we're down here in some pain. I'm like, why in the fuck are we stalling? I'm like, they're not getting up there. These fucking buyers are they're gonna get roped in here. Come on down, baby. Come on down. Come on down. I'm gonna put some fucking puts on here. Come on down. 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 More. You ain't going nowhere, dude. Come on. There you go. Come on down. Close them if you got them. That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me, dog. That's plenty. You don't have to come back down here. It's good enough for me. Now just grind. Hopefully we can just sit here, park, start accumulation. You know what is dope is there's a big giant fucking start here. There could be a bloodbath into the close. That'd be even better. I don't think we're gonna get it though. 685, I think, is where the pin is on the opposite side. Let me just check it real quick. I think 685. Let me just check. Or it was earlier. Just taking all the oh God. Oh God. Pain. Look at all the pain right back to where we started at 11:30. Oh God. Pain, pain, pain. Fucking stall that shit. You ain't going nowhere. It is fascinating here. 680 is now a target and 675. Yeah. There's another target down here. I don't think we're going to hit it, but I think right in the middle is where we're staying. You murder all those puts down there and all the...
settle at $67.85
I don't think we get down
a
there.
barrel, up 23 cents,
I wouldn't
0.34%.
print any upside. I wouldn't print any downside. I would just park it. I would stay right in here all day long. Or like right in the middle of 1 day gamma. You could drag 680, but that's about it. 675 is a fucking huge Gex strike today, though. 675 in the close. I just don't think we hit it. I think they're gonna. I wouldn't pay it if it was me. I wouldn't pay it. And you're not gonna pay 687. You could see that earlier. They weren't gonna. They weren't gonna pay this. This is where the Gex is here. And right here. This is where Gex is right now. So they're not printing this. So you could theoretically swoop down a little bit, but you don't pay that, you don't pay this. Unless you want me to get some more puts here. I could get more puts. Hold on here. Give me a second. I'll get some puts here. Hold on. Show me a new low and I'll get some puts. You got to show me more lows than that. That doesn't work. That ain't flying with me. I know not to buy puts here. I would need to see something like that. I'd buy puts here. Yeah, nope. We're not. No, nobody buying puts in there. We ain't buying no puts there. I already know. I'll buy some calls right there. Am I losing the stream again? What the fuck is going on? Stream's back. Potentially buy some puts. We gotta wait. If this thing rejects up here, maybe we could get some puts for the close, but we're not there yet, so don't fuck with it. This is now here. This is now here. No go for bulls. If we can reject this, I'd be down for some puts. I'm not going to, we're just going to redraw it here. Too lazy to make it bigger and smaller again. I'd be really down to get some puts in here, though. There. I would need to see the stall in here, though. I would need it to go all up here. I need to see a roll in here. These buyers are fake. Nope, no put buying, dude. You gotta reject this, bro. I ain't chasing that shit. I need to see a 5-minute check back, and then I need to see a failure over here. I ain't taking that trade unless it's over here. Sorry, buddy. I don't give a fuck if you go straight vertical down. No. Nope. I don't give a fuck. I ain't falling for that stupid shit. I'm taking it down all you want. I'll buy a dip down there, though. I want nothing to do with it. Nope. Nope. I'll buy a dip down there. I ain't touching it. I'll buy a call spread for the close. I don't give a fuck how much you're touching that. No, thank you. Sorry. Nope. Even with the new low, I ain't touching it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Sorry. I need to see a big fat rejection above. No big fat rejection. No taking. I already took this one. Fuck you, no. Cool, bro. Cool story. Yeah, super cool story. Fill that one up there for me. Yeah, super cool story, bro. I don't even give a fuck if you fall off there. Fuck no. I don't care. All I want to do is see fill this one right here. I'll just be a buyer. Come on down. They're fine. Maybe we can lower that a little bit. I'll take that right there. I would sell that too. Yeah, I don't think we move. I think we sit here. I would sit here. I think. Remember, this is a 1 minute chart, so this is nothing. But I would be parked right in here. I wouldn't do a goddamn thing. This whole like 683. We can drag this down, but we shouldn't do anything right now. It's like murder bot option time. And I was gonna chase this, but I'm unwilling to. I want to see it go. I'm only willing to chase like a big squeeze, then come out. I think it's better to buy lower. And I closed some puts right here. I got to close. I hit some puts right on this tag. No, this one. I closed on this one. I came down slightly more squeezed, looking for more lows, but I don't want to fuck with it. I'd rather just get some call spreads for Monday or for Tuesday, excuse me. Is there anything better I'll take? Big down move right here. I got to set up a trade. I'm going to set up a trade with you guys if you want. Build. What are we building here? Bull call spread. We can't do a credit spread because we're not going to get the velocity out of it. 680. What did I say?
Senate Democrats
687 on
demand
Monday? No,
answers
we're
on
not doing
US
Monday.
lifting spyware and sanctions.
Or Tuesday. We're due
They sent a
Wednesday.
letter to Secretaries Bessent and
692.
Rubio. Letter seeks more information on spyware sanctions.
Listen to this. You ready for this?
Voice news disconnected.
I'm looking at a bull call spread for Wednesday, 680 to 692. It's only a 100% print. Only. That's not good. For the 17th, for 687, which is I think where we're calling for Monday, 687 or Tuesday. 387 only pays 312. That's the under 100%. So you're going to get eaten alive on single ticker, single calls for Tuesday. You get eaten alive. You could do single calls for like, I don't know, a month or 3 months out. March, April, May, and theta wouldn't kill you. But the payout is low. There's no, I'm looking for a trade here. I don't see a single trade. Not a single trade. I'll look for credit spreads. Hold on here. $690. If we where's the 17th? Credit spreads are garbage here. Hot garbage for credit spreads. Hot garbage for bull call spreads or debit spreads. I don't see anything simple for you if you're just a straight trader. There's no trade here for you. Well, there is. It's just the payout is not worth it. You figure at 680, 682 to 689 or 7, you're going to make 90% on your trade. That's not enough. Not for the risk. I don't need the diagonal for there. I would need the diagonal for not the 20th, but the 18th, right? No, that's still expensive. What about month end? What about end of month? Broken wing is not good either. So 687 pays 432. Or 682 pays 410. Where are we trading right now? We have to go a little bit lower. I think the better trade. No. I gotta use my my Tasty account for this trade. God damn, that's a fucking vicious max loss though. That's a lot of fucking swinging dick to make that money. Fuck no. Nope, delete that. Delete that. Delete that. I ain't doing that shit. Scratch that too. Fuck me, dude. I always come back to like the I'm like looking at all these different trades and I'm like, man, just the goddamn fucking bull call spread is so easy. And if I open it separately, I can, you know what I can do is change the dates on them too. I can make it like a calendar. That's probably the best plan. Is just open them separately, each leg separately. Like, let me look at this. I would change. I need to change the dates. So I need to sell the higher strike call for a later date, like Wednesday or Thursday or something. Maybe even post-op X. So like buy the call for expiry on Tuesday and then sell a call for Wednesday, Thursday, probably better for Thursday. And then close the sold call for Thursday or for Wednesday. I think that, I don't know if I can guarantee this, but like you did it, you like sold the call for Wednesday, buy the call for Tuesday. It's garbage right now. I'm looking. I don't see anything to get. I'll wait for the close here. I fucking hate long weekends. Every time there's a fucking long weekend, I don't want to trade anything. No trade for me right now. I'm looking. I'm trying to build a trade. I'm looking in the background. I don't see anything that's like every time I look at a trade, I'm like, eh. And I'm like, eh, for the win loss or for the win versus risk, I don't like them. Yeah, I could widen them out. I could widen them out. I could just put a fucking fly on a big ass wide fly, but it just doesn't pay as much. You know, like it's like a fucking circular fucking argument. Because then I'm like, oh, I'll just get a fucking bull call spread, make 100, make 90%, which I'm not going to catch from a fly. So unless I start rolling shit, and I'm not doing that. I don't have time right now. If you can get deep enough into this close, it'd be good to buy some call spreads. So I guess that's what I'm hoping for, is maybe more doom into the close here. Maybe I'm just getting greedy. Let me look again. So 680 might become more 687. 382, now it only pays, right now because of where we are, it only pays 318 on 382. They want me to put some risk on it. So 682 to 687 pays 100% now. Can I do some kind of like a 687, 685, maybe a convex trade? That's not even that good. Like a convex trade for 685, 687 is $83 to pay 117. But the problem is you have to like slam into, no, you have to be at 687 at noon, or you only make $87. It's $73. So you need like diamond hand that shit all day long Monday when they try to sell the bell. It's not worth the risk either. Could just do 678 and call it a day. 678, 672. It only pays 50%, but you don't have to worry about it. We'll just keep watching price action here. See if it gets more juice. Bleeding down into the close right now. Can we get down to 680 so I can put a trade on? I would love to buy calls here, bro, but you're going to fuck me up over the weekend. 3 fucking long-ass days on calls, man. I'm going to do is raise this up to 682, and hopefully we bleed to 680. And then I got a 687, 682, 687. See if this thing can get shanked and maybe buy this in the close. 682, 687, but you need price to be at 680 to take the trade. You need it to like blood down. You place the trade right here, and get a good price with some more than 100%. Right now it's at 241 pays 235, or excuse me, 241 pays 254. So you just need some doom down here. That's a lot of risk for a fucking 4-day hold. For holding 100% payout, and then I stress all weekend. I don't see any bear in mega caps more. I posted a chart in there earlier. I think you're gonna get ground out all week. Next week, they're gonna do their mechanical end of month shit, and then there won't be a big move until after OPEX. Or maybe I worded that wrong. I think big tech looks bullish, but not until after OPEX. That's where I was like, I'm wording that wrong. I think if we come out of OPEX for big tech, I'm probably going to be doing some adding. I think if Spoo stays in trend, I'm probably going to add on big tech. I don't know if I'm wording that right or wrong. In the chat, I wrote not until after up X. I'm thinking like if SPOOS stays above trend, good to long, big tech on major lows. They could have more major lows between here and there. Keep looking at Palantir. No, 682, 687 is looking juicier. It's 225 to print, 275. Still kind of garbage. And the one problem here too is that there's no VIG from buyers. There's more underlying Greek problems here too. One of the problems is that there's no OI. You're not going to find OI option interest down here either. Target hit. Nice flush right there. 216, 283. $680 is the intraday. 680 is the intraday one, the intraday gamma low. There's also 675, but it's the put wall for, this is the put wall for intraday right here. The bottom of the daily options market 675, but this is the put wall for intraday. I gotta make a note about this here. Hold on, guys. I gotta make a note here. I want to long the fuck out of this right now. God, I wish we were open tomorrow. Open the casino tomorrow. $682, $687, $214 pays $287. It's a little bit better profit. On the 17th, I got to be at 687 to pay. It doesn't pay that much. It pays 245. No, it only pays 206. God damn. That's why you got to get above. You got to like push. It's got to be like good for like 150 to 200% so you can exit at 50% of that. Getting angry now. I'm getting angry. What about a March fucking call spread? Um, Oh. I could add some of those. Those aren't bad. There's some nice convex trades here for March OpX. There's some really nice convex trades. There's some really nice convex call spreads for March 20th. They pay significant amounts of money. What does that pay? That's pretty, no. Oh, that's a nice theta killer right there. 680. That's kind of a nice trade right there. Is that just a synthetic long? No. Sorry, I'm trying to look at some trades here. That's pretty fucking dope right there. I gotta rein that in. Pay $600. Can I fucking... Tighter, guys. 682, 686 call spread. $17th. If it starts moving up into like 689, or excuse me, anything above 687 starts printing hard and heavy. But the only thing that sucks is that it's Monday. Now, I don't think we print 680, or excuse me, on Tuesday. Prints 228 if we pin the close on Tuesday. If we're above 686. So 682, 686 bull call spread. It doesn't do that well on the open. It's $172. We'll print 151. But if it pins all day long, the theta just gets eaten alive and prints hard into the close. Wait for me, fucko. I'm going nowhere. Give me a fill. Give me a fucking fill. $343, still have 17 minutes left. I'm not catching a fill here. I have to fucking raise my my price here. No. Give me one quick red bar down. Nope. Go just quick like that. I fucking hate spreads. Just one quick red bar. Whoop. I need a red candle. This is why I'm not catching a fill. It's at $1.71 now. It was at $1.62. I'm being too greedy here. You know, just a heads up here that as we come into this close, we are building out a monster bottom. Fucking monster at 675. Like, we're not going through this. I'm going to post this for you in the Discord. Just a note here. Hold on here, guys. What is the... Where's this expiry? Yeah, that's a really nice. The only thing I don't know about that is that net gamma could expire on OpEx. It's a huge bottom. It's fucking. That's very supportive. Even if we trade 675 or 72, that's still a monster fucking bottom. Now the only question is any of those puts for OpEx, or are they for the whole season? Like, what's the date on those puts? I'd want to know. But that is we have now finally lopsided put call gamma. Fucking Christ. Fucking, like, are you in puts down here? No, from the top. Oh, you fucking lying motherfucker. You literally have 680, 675 Ps for Doom Crash puts. Or at least that's what the tape says. $1.59 billion. Woo! I don't think they're paying those. I could be wrong, but I don't think they're going to pay them. I think we're done paying those. I have a feeling that those came out like on yesterday close, if I had to guess. Yeah, I'm like, I have a really sneaky feeling here that like, when you unlock that shit, it's still gonna squeeze. Like, even if we're going down there, they're gonna kill them all. That's a fuck ton of puts. I mean, we can go down there. You just need real money selling along with it. You'd need, like, sentiment to shift and stuff like that. I mean, they can print, but you would need, like, the sentiment to kick in too. It's not that they can't print. It's just that it's unlikely that they do. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm looking at it right now. Everyone says they're doing one thing and they're doing something completely fucking different. The whole goddamn market's sitting on fucking 675 Ps. They're selling you those puts for a reason. They're not going to print. Or if you run that trade 100 times, that's highly unlikely they're not going to print. You got a better chance right now for the time of year, but I don't like seeing that many puts. We can go lower if everyone thinks we're going up. If everyone's thinking we're going down, we're going to go up. Did I catch Phil there? Nope. I thought maybe I would have caught one in this down leg right here, but didn't catch it. I still have an open order right now. You're not printing these fucking puts. No fucking way. I would kill those I mean, I'd print them, but we're going to murder the fuck out of them first. Unless you get real money selling, you kind of need to crash over the weekend. The only thing I think that would do that would be probably Epstein. Epstein's the only thing I can think of that's like unknown, or we're set up for it, but if it breaks, no one knows. The thing about the Epstein thing is that we'll talk about that in the close here. I think the thing about the Epstein thing is if it breaks wide open, nobody knows. It's not like the bank knows it's going to break wide open or whatever. It could be. It's like yesterday, someone found out that all the PDFs were actually videos. They relabeled all movies video PDFs, and then so something like that, the banks aren't going to know about. The Watergate scandal was we didn't have a correction. We had a bear market due in part to the Watergate scandal. This is much larger than that. Coincidentally, when the president stepped down, the market recovered because of the volatility, not because it was Nixon, but just because of the volatility surrounding it. So, like, if anyone tells you like Epstein has nothing to do with the market, it does. The volatility assigned to Epstein does. And there is volatility right now because of Epstein, because no one knows what can happen. And when no one knows, and banks don't like that. Banks like to know things even if you don't know it. So if like something blew up that you don't know about the coming weekend or something like that, that could be bad, right? You know, you get the wrong video out there. There's a guy. I forget what his name is anymore. I think he might have been he might have owned like a newspaper or a TV show or a TV station or some shit. He claimed to have some videos. Like if a video ever broke or something like that, like no one knows that it's out there, this fucking market would crater. It would fucking crater. 100%. We'd go straight down. So, there is that risk, that volatility risk. I have some questions about that too. Maybe you guys can answer them. Like, I find it fascinating that we're, I find it, don't get mad at me, please. I know, please don't get mad when I ask these questions. This is going to piss off everybody. I'm going to piss off the right and the left. But I'm being serious here. None of that bullshit politics. I know this is closed. Like couple quick questions for you. Do you think it's ironic that they're having hearings right now? I have questions about why those hearings are right now. You know, like the Democrats or the Republicans try to blame each other and look like they're the saviors of the world. This scandal's been going on for multiple regimes, like 4. So I don't have any fucking love for Democrats or Republicans. Neither. They can go fuck themselves, both of them. I didn't think it was this big, but it is. We can tell now that it is, right? We can all agree on that. The fact that this was fucking known by the DOJ, the FBI for a long time is bad. Now, I don't really care about that stuff, but what I care more about is why are the hearings right now? And this is going to sound sleazy as fuck, but I'm betting that both of those parties do not want to be dealing with this in election season, the ramp of election season. I'm talking like summer, fall, that they'll try to wrap this shit up by then. You get where I'm going with this now? These fuckers don't care about you and I. I don't give a fuck who they are. I don't give a fuck what position they're in. I don't give a fuck what they sound like. I don't give a fuck what the soapboxing and they're fucking carrying across and all that other bullshit. They're all liars. That's not how they get there. When you get to that position in life, it's because you clawed your fucking way to the top to get there. Period. And I mean fucking period. You might have one guy or one gal that gets through with none of that shit, but for 99% of them, voted in, voted out over time, the odds are against you. So I'm wondering why we're doing the hearings right now. I'm thinking about the timing in the year. Why you wouldn't want that volatility during election season. I would think that both parties don't want that volatility during summer and fall and the end of the year. So both of these parties probably want this, whatever they think they can win between now and summertime. Isn't that gross and disgusting? Just say yes. So I'm wondering here. We're going up, by the way, if you don't know, but that was the bottom, I think. But I'm fascinated by that, like the timing of this here. I'm interested in it because they're going to try to wrap it up in a cute little box before we get to election season. Both parties will. So there's that volatility within this. So this rolls even more. If however this works out, this Epstein thing, there should be a volatility blow off on this. However the Epstein scandal resolves itself either way. So I'm fascinated by that. I think I've been thinking about it a lot lately. Like the timing. I always think about the timing of shit and why they're doing it this time and that time. And we're coming into a season of volatility. All of a sudden it breaks right around now or breaks more. They're not going to do it certain times of the year or certain times of election seasons. Whatever matters the most to these fucking guys, you know? So they're probably looking for a resolution, I would think, by summertime. Or how about by June 1st? I wouldn't be shocked to see some kind of resolution between here and there. I just don't know what it is. I don't know what's going to happen or who they're going to drag down for this. You could lay some blame across a lot of fucking places with this shit. Yeah, you can spread that fucking shit out. There's shit sandwiches for all kinds of people. SPY's starting to retrace here to the upside and the close, squeezing up. We're not seeing any bottom here. A retrace on. You could see a retrace on Monday when we're closed, but then it'll rip up into Tuesday open. So I want to show you that really quick here. Bottom right, in this SPX. So if you're thinking that we're going to go back down here on like here's Sunday futures, right? And then here's Monday to Tuesday open. And you're right back up in that 687 right there. You could trade this I think futures are open on Sunday. You could potentially sell this on Sunday down and then long it up into Tuesday open for 687. If you're an option trader, it ain't going to matter to you. I don't see the big bloodbath down here and crash. And even if we unlock this, we still would come up here, go down, then up, and then down again. So be careful about buying puts down here. You can buy puts up here if you want. I like that idea, but I'll see all of you guys on Tuesday. If there's anything crazy over the weekend or on Sunday, I'll let you know. I will have I gave you a brief on yesterday for the bear case. And I told you in that bear case, price matters, right? I was like, let's get it all on paper for you so you have the bear case. And then let's look at price action, right? And we didn't open up that 672 this morning, did we? So they didn't get that chance. They have a couple more chances. I drew that out earlier. I'll give you an expanded brief on Sunday. The Bears basically have Vixpiration and post OPEX for 2 more opportunities to open those lows. If they don't open that low until OPEX, let's say, that's not good enough. We can come back down there in March, but you know, if you're opening it, let's say you open it on like OPEX or Vixpiration and we get sucked back up in a trend, it's not like we can't go down there, but if we're in trend, new flows come in and we're high enough, they'll buy the fucking market and we'll moon up and then we'll come back down to hit those numbers again. But that doesn't bode well either for bears coming into April, you know? Like, I don't know how to simplify this, but there's 2 things here. Like when if you look at a major correction in a bear market, they're 2 different things. Okay, they're 2 different things. But if you're going to have a correction or a bear market, you really need that. Like I think Jedi Marcus says it well. He's like, you need that 2 MES lot sell. Like you need to put the fucking hammer in. You need to shut the fucking door. Let me make it. Let me see if I can show you guys what I mean here. Like, and this can be a frustrating thing for anyone. This can be frustrating for bulls, bears, doesn't matter. Let me explain this better for you. So if you have a major trend, okay, whether it's up or down, it doesn't fucking matter. If you're in a major trend, right? Whenever you come into like a OPEX month end, let's just call this like OPEX month end, okay? This could be a quarterly OPEX, a monthly OPEX. I don't give a fuck. But you kind of need, truly, I'm being serious here, because you get wound up with options. You kind of like, if you try to break to a downtrend for a crash or a bear market, a correction or a bear market, right? Like if you're trying to go like blood fucking straight down or even trend down, when you're coming into these OPEXs, you need to be under, and then you need to be like under with like, to start this, you need to be significantly away from trend. One of the really fucked up things is if you're like dicking around over here, you know what I mean? They're going to buy it back up again. Every time. If you're up here, you're super fucked. Like, oh, it's going to crash, bro. No. Like, you need like some kind of like, you need like destruction into this OPEX, right? Some unclench on month end. Like, you need like Vixpiration on your side, OPEX, month end. You need that break from trend. And even in downtrends, you'll hear me say things like, we're going down, and you come into like these OPEXs, and all of a sudden you're teasing into this bullshit right here, but you're not outside of it. So it's down again. So maybe Bear will understand this now, right? All the way up here, and it's down again. And then all of a sudden it's like, whoop, we broke up, slamming it out in OPEX. All of a sudden we're whoopsie back up here for month end. And you now have a chance to break out and away. So that's why you should be constantly watching these like end of month, end of quarter periods. Like, are we breaking out into these periods to potentially break major trend? Right now, we haven't done it yet. Right now, bears haven't done it yet. When this happens, you see it clear as day. It's like you're breaking major trend. They shut a fucking door on trend on you. Then you get sentiment really bared up. Like the fear and greed index is only in fair right now. It's not even in extreme fair. And then you need to like come into new flows where you get all the trend followers against you, like CTAs, the fucking COTs, the fucking vol control gang. You're underneath the level of support for them too. Like, we need to be underneath where the fuck they are, and we need. I'm trying to speak from the bear perspective. But you got to be underneath where the fuck the trend followers are. You need them on your team. You need sentiment, extreme fear. The puts are there right now, but you need the real selling and the fear and all the other nonsense and the really bad news getting worse and worse and worse. We're still not quite there right now. It's frustrating. If you're sell side, I'm trying to see it from your perspective, and I get the thesis. The price action is not showing that just yet. The break of trend is not showing. Let's look at, before we go, let's just look at SPY. Let's do a blank chart. Okay, create a new layout. Trend. I mean, this is pretty fucking simple here. We'll go to the day. Do you see this right here? That's not good. I mean, it's rolling, but rolling doesn't mean shit. Rolling doesn't mean a fucking thing right now. Like, you're still on trend. Still on fucking trend here. So, like, what you really need is, like, you need, like, a fucking MES fucking sell lot on Tuesday. Like, wham! You know what I mean? And then you start the OPEX Vixpiration process, the month-end process, and you're down here, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, fuck, sell everything. Do you get what I'm saying? Because what ends up happening here is they dick around with you. It's like, oh, yeah, okay, we're up again. Oh, yeah, new month flows. Let's squeeze it up here, bro. And, you know, we're kind of going back into the next OPEX. And then you're like resetting this whole fucking thing for summertime. You get what I'm saying? Like, we need more. I'm not a bear. You guys know I'm a fucking permabull, but if I was a bear, I'd be mad right now. This is not good progress. Let me show you what good progress looks like, just so you can tell. Let me just show you what it looks like, okay? I'm going to show it to you right now. What good progress. This is a great example right here. Let me show you what progress looks like. So here's OPEX, I believe, right here. This is Vixpiration. I'll show you exactly what it looks like. So here's Vixie. This is OPEX right here. This is Vixpiration. This is OPEX right here. Right? And then you have the month end that's huge. Like, look at this month end right here. This is month end. End of month. And this is kind of what I'm talking about with you for the rest of this week, which is I want you to see this red bar right here. Look closely at this red bar. So this is end of month. Like, and just think about this. Like, you need the Vixpiration unwind. You need the OPEX unwind. You need the blast underneath to get back up here for the new month. And you need sentiment to be like, oh, God, it's all over. Seasonality, terrible. And then we're selling down. You're making progress. I'm not going to say you're not making progress. You are. You are making progress, but you know, like, I want you to think about this. This is Vixie, right? So squeeze up into Vixie, down into OPEX, down and up month end. And you're in this bar is key right here. This bar right here is super key. You're underneath this with just 2 days left. So everyone's getting bared up. Everyone's like, oh my God, we're going to crash. We're underneath trend. You're switching sentiment coming into bearish seasonality. And then we can manufacture the downside move. So when you're down here, this is a good start. But you know, when we come into next week, we've got Vixie on Wednesday, we've got OPEX on Friday, and then we've got month end over here. There's month end. What are you really looking for? Like, best case scenario for the bear, or I should say, bears need to like sell 92, shank our asses underneath Vixpiration, right? Like, you need some OPEX doom, and you need some kind of blood down here so that when you get into the month end, we're down. Down. Like, and my preference is, hey, you're down here. You know, you're down here, right? Well, you're already down right here. You know, unlock that fucking thing. Put the warning shot across the across the bow. Fuck you, the door's open. I don't give a fuck what we do up into Vixpiration. Shank their asses down again, right? Get them back up in here in OPEX. Bleed them again into month end. And then before you know it, you're off to the races for March. Now, if we dick around, you know, if we dick around up here and you can't get enough of an unclench and, you know, all these fucking buyers stepping in, we don't know just yet, but you get, oh God, I got my white hairs. Here comes my white hair again. The sun is shining. The shade is open over there. I'm like a vampire over here. It's going to make me look like I have a white streak going, like a skunk thing going down my face. I got a bald patch in my head. Look at that. I got bald. But do you see what I'm saying here? Like, you need to snap it down, get underneath it. You want no hope. The Bulls were able to hockey stick save this bullshit here. If there's some kind of saving grace here, they didn't moon I'll give you that if you're a bear. We didn't moon and trade the equal legs in one day. That's good for bears. But the fucking bulls are going to come in here and dick around and all this other bullshit. So you're kind of strapped in the middle for right now as the top line. I drew it out for you earlier. Let me show it to you right now if you want to see it. I'll bring it back up again for you. You kind of like, do you see this price action right in here? So, you know, the bulls bring it up here. Vixpiration's down, right? Trying to break trend. But if they suck it back up in here, because right now 690 is the pin. As I know it right now, 690 is the pin. So they suck it back up over here. And your only other chance is post OPEX. If you can get Can I draw anything in here? If you can get down here deep enough into the new month, that's how we sold last year. That's how we sold last February. But you got to be under here. You know, you come into OPEX and then we squeeze. That's not good. So I'll say it to you again. If you're a bear, your first opportunity is here. Your second opportunity is here. You have no opportunity after the first or the second. So if you start seeing like shit like this, if you see this start ramming up into Feb 2nd and you're a bear, get the fuck out. If you see a stalling down here though into month end, I would start slamming the sell button. You understand what I'm saying now? Is that easier to explain it to you? Maybe that what I just showed you last February. So you kind of need to like slam them down over here. Sorry. You like slam them down and then you need to like be down here and drag an ass. But if you see any kind of like we're going up in a month end, no bueno. This is damn it. So like this will be a key moment here. Key moment right here. Key moment right here. So if you're a bear, I would be trying to tee off up here. 692, 687, 690, 692, 692 up here. So if you're looking for like a hedge, right? If you're looking for a hedge, to start a hedge, it's somewhere here and somewhere here. And if you see this turn up on the month end up over here, shut it down. Shut the fucker down. If we dog into the end of the month, keep that shit on. So here's a top line, leave you on the weekend kind of a thing. If you have a chance at 690 or 692, if you have a chance, if you see a roll, if we lose the hourly trigger or something like that, you have 2 more shots for a hedge. So you got 2 more shots for a roll at the start of March. If this thing starts coming back up, I promise you, I promise, if you are, with all those puts we have on market right now, no, markup. There we go. I promise you something. If, no color, I can't change the color. I fucking hate, this markup sucks. Sorry. So if we're down here, so let's say you got a hedge right here, right? We come up here, you grab a hedge, your hedge is still on for like April, May, you start getting squeezed out up here. I got to do dots because it's going to try to make a straight line. But let's say you have a hedge on and we come down here into month end. If you start seeing this getting sucked up like 25th, 26th, 27th, if you see like a ramporama and you're hedged from up here, you cut it loose. You'll be flat, slightly hurt. maybe slightly in the green, up 5-10%. If you see it's wallowing over here, leave them on. But we're not there yet right now. And the reason I'm saying that is because if you have this hedge on right here and you begin to see this ramping up, they will use all those puts that you see in that gamma I showed you in Discord earlier. They will use all those puts, and those puts will print a fucking vertical, literally vertical squeeze. The setup will be there for the market going straight vertical up into March OPEX, somewhere in there. Or maybe even month end. Failure on OPEX and a month end March huge squeeze. So you still have time. There's still time here. We got plenty of fucking time. Today's the 13th. We have plenty of fucking time. Plenty. You got a chance up here. You got a chance over here. And I don't see any squeezing going on right now. I don't see a fucking thing. I want to erase all of it. Fucking hate you, Microsoft. Leave without saving, yes. So do you guys get what I'm saying here? Maybe this helps with the idea of this. What I showed you earlier over here. Maybe that kind of helps you visualize what I'm talking about. Like you got to be underneath new flows, sentiment's horrible, seasonality against you. You know, if this thing, let me show you this in a different light. If this fucking thing had started trading up here into month end, you know where this would have went? Up. It would have went up. So just be aware of this as we come into the end of the month for March. You want to see the pound, and the best part is, guess what? There's a ton of money to make down here. Ton of money to make. Ton of money to make. Shit ton of money to make down here. Look at that. Beautiful. This is, let's see what this was. So this is what we're expecting. That's a 10% move down. So, you know, if you get 10% off 692, nice trade. We're not there yet, but what do I do? Dude, what is with this light in my hair? Look at that shit. Okay. I want you to have a good weekend. I'll see all of don't be crazy over the weekend. Don't be like, oh my God, we're going to crash over the weekend. Don't say any of that shit. It's not how it happens. They're not going to let it crash, I don't think. You want to be trying to tee off from 690, 692. Cool? Oh, look. Oh my God. All right, whatever. I need to change my camera this weekend. I'm building out I'm building out a studio. I'm kind of mad. I got to spend some money. I'm angry. I was thinking I could rent a studio and it's not working. That's what I'm doing this weekend. That and the tools.